Testing 1 2 3. What's up, folks? Don't worry, my cam will be on in a moment. Just want to say what's up. Yeah, I saw a lot of your messages. I made some replies, made some stuff, but yeah. So just a moment, just trying to get my cam on, and then a few other things. And my cat is meowing. What's up? I'm gonna go ahead also feed my cat a bit as well. So I'm gonna mute myself, let the music play, and I'll get those things set. All right. I just had a little. I just kind of almost got a little late on my setup for a moment, but thankfully I started the OBS in time, so that way everything, the timer is running and everything, so I can get some things done. So let me just go ahead and help out my cat. And yep. All right. Okay, there we go. Yeah, sorry for the delay. What's up? What's up? Already got some breakfast that family brought over. So I was like, they gave me that. Yeah, got my bag over here. I'm like, I just making sure I'm so prepared for this stream. So I'm like, let me make sure this is set. This is. Tend to get very picky like that, but I try not to linger too long on that. But yo, what's up? So how do I even start? Where do I even begin? Well, we're just right now just gonna chat for a little while. I think like just kind of relay back to a question that I was asked, or like, the funny thing is it's like, that mask in the opening starting soon screen, the thing that appears to be like a blindfold in a way with no eye holes kind of thing. That was intentional because it was based on like I said, it was based on a game that I played years ago called Nier Automata. So I wanted to kind of build a character, kind of create my persona based around Nier Automata's features. But I had that starting soon screen for a very long time, so I'm actually working on changing it a little bit into a different type of screen. I just have been dallying on that work for a while, so I hadn't really spent a lot of time designing it to its full fruition. So I got the line art sketch, the line art of it done, set, unless I want to change it a little, which I might, to kind of give it more of a good perspective look. But the thing is, it's once I progress, I can then get to its final look and then use that screen instead of the one I currently have. But yeah, the Soul Call Blindfold is based off of Nier Automata. And Nier Automata is a game that I liked many years ago. I think, I think Haseo, I think you saw me play a little bit of that. I don't remember if you were, well, I remember playing it, streaming it before you arrived on my channel, but I think, or maybe I did stream it, but I didn't, but I think you did come to a stream with Nier Automata, correct? I'm trying to remember if you were there, Haseo. Remind me, I don't recall if you were there or whatnot. I remember you seeing a scene that was sad in the game that I saw, and it was like the moment when like the entire village of machines that were, yeah, you were there, yeah, and the village. Remember that scene? Oh, that was so sad. Those machines that were like sentient and were just trying to live their own life in that village turned carnivorous and started consuming other machines and what, like just went rampant and trying to attack people and everything. That was insane scene, right? But it was sad, the things that happened later in the game. Yeah, it was just sad, man. Okay, where's my oh, there it is. So I'm gonna kind of put my earbuds on the charger So this is perfect timing as I'm just chatting at the moment. So a lot of thoughts to share for a lot of things that have been happening this late. So yeah, we're just chatting for a moment. Kind of get my bearings on a lot of things that's been happening as of late. Who here has heard of what happened with the whole scenario with Mr. Beast? And it's okay if you don't know that channel or you don't know him or anything. I mean, I've hardly watched much of his content. So I only seen maybe some clips, but that was it. Usually it was through others, but if you don't know what was happening, yeah, let's just say someone that worked with them, close friend of theirs, was found to have engaged in some sort of solicited conversations, if you know what I mean, with minors. So, yeah. So this individual, well, yeah, it just went down south after that. So, and there's so many videos out right now on the situation. It's crazy. I mean, you can find them all on YouTube. Like, it's crazy, man. But I don't know if there's going to be any legal proceedings or whatnot, but I'm not very involved in a lot of these type of drama situations like this. You know, it's really something. So what else is new? Thinking of I don't know. Thinking of talking about like my first experience playing a little bit of Trails of games, like Trails of Cold Steel. I don't know what it was about it. Just playing a little bit from the beginning, but it felt like it was like an initial start for me on something that reflective of my good old school tactical RPG days and such. Like that good old RPG type game that I enjoyed years ago, and it's like I just got that feeling. Kind of similar to how I felt about what's going on with my phone? About games like Legend of Dragoon and some of the older Final Fantasy installments and whatnot. Oh, cool. Some of my friends' birthdays. Nice. I got some friends' birthdays up. Deadpool Wolverine, bro. I haven't seen the movie yet, but I will eventually. One of my brothers. We love the Deadpool films, so Deadpool and Wolverine. Well, I'm looking forward to that. It's already out. I want to go see it. I think like a lot of film and media, a lot of games lately. I mean, there's been a lot of things that I've been keeping tabs with. I know sometimes, you get a lot of news and stuff from places, even online, even YouTube, different stuff, different information. I think one of the things that's come to mind lately is how modern games are. Or you hear the term modern game gets tossed around and what that means. But it's like you'll have those kind of games that like one example is a game that I found out that didn't really do so well. Has such low numbers, abysmal numbers of players, like very low. And whether you like the game or not, it's up to you. But it's a game that was supposed to be in a way like Overwatch or something, and it was called what was it called? Conquered. Yeah, it was literally called Concord, and it didn't really do so well in terms of numbers. Um, Mostly numbers of players, etc. Certain type of data statistics and whatnot, and all that. What really is standing out the most these days is indie games. Most indie games, bro. Yo, I want to get in the indie game scene very badly, man. I want to get in because I want to be able to make indie games. So it's like I want to be able to design maybe one day, like try to create my own indie game content and publish it on like Steam or something. You know what I mean? And then I have a portfolio like these are the games that I made. I want to see the Borderlands more. I mean, I want to see the Borderlands movie, even though it's bad like I expected. So you've heard how it did, huh? What are your thoughts on that? Well, you said it's bad like I expected, so you probably heard a lot of terrible things about it, huh? A lot of bad stuff on it. I mean, you can still go see it. I mean, I don't know. Well, let's see how it goes for you. If it changed your mind and you like it, all right. But if it's just so terrible and you just want to laugh at it, or it's just so bad you just had to walk out the theater, let me know. Or not in the theater, even if you saw it in DVD or something, or however you want to go see it. If you want to go to the theater, cool. But yeah, if it's like if it's something that's worthy of, oh, okay, I had to walk out the theater just because it was just so terrible. Okay. But if it was good to you and you got to stay in and love it, good. Okay, no problem. Oh yeah, what culture gaming? Yeah, you can probably find a lot of reviews. I wonder if Angry Joe did a review. There's a lot of people on YouTube. You can check out a lot of the reviews, and then you can decide whether or not if it's something worth watching, going to see, or something you want to wait for it to go to DVD or something, or well, then you have to buy it, but or wait until it premieres on TV so you don't have to buy the DVD kind of thing or whatnot. I mean, it's just yeah, it's just deciding on like how you gotta go about this. Yeah, so I mean, it's up to you if you agree with the review or not. If you agree with the review, then sure, thing. But yeah, if you didn't agree with the review, I mean, if you agreed with it, then yeah, it's definitely that bad. But if to you, then you don't have to go see it. But if you still want to see it, go ahead. I mean, we all have our various tastes. Some things we like more than others. You know what I'm saying? So, I know I'm over here chewing. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and try to get the stuff, capture card stuff ready. Yeah, because I haven't gotten that ready. So I thought I'd just chat first before I set that up. But usually I make sure I set that up before I get on here, but I didn't. He's like, roll my eyes. It's like, come on, man. Well, it's all right. It's all right. I think as this week comes to an end, I think the big thing is my future from this point. I know I've hardly done videos. I mostly do live streaming. All right, so here we go. Yeah, it's obvious from the trailers that even each of the characters were different from their game counterpart more than just having a different voice. Like Roland, the rough and tough soldier, looks quite the opposite. It ain't you to ask the question what goes through the mind of a director and producers and those in those studios. Like, really, what goes through their mind? Their whole creative process. You know what I'm saying? What goes through their mind? Because you probably may or may not be able to figure out what goes through their mind. Because we haven't directed a film or produced a film before or anything. We haven't been involved in that process. But as someone who values creativity, understands like the process of idea generation all the way to the final product and everything from my own experiences, and then also talking to others who've been through creative processes, whether it's art or sculpture or whatnot, even looking at art history and the influences of cultures, all that jazz. I can look at that a bit confidently and just say, you know what? A lot of what happens here, what the behavior is and what happens here, unfortunately, is that you're going to have different perspectives and discussions about what direction that creativity leans. So if the process, or I mean, if they think like so this or that, and then they produce what you saw, to them it's like they wanted to portray those characters in a different light than how you're used to seeing them in the game itself. So times it's like they turned her into a senile old lady rather than just a mad researcher. Yeah, so Of course, you know, if you want to see the movie, go ahead so that you can see how the characters are carried throughout the whole film, and then you can share on that. But yes, even the trailer still gives info. I'm cautious with trailers too nowadays for many reasons. Sometimes some trailers some trailers will spoil stuff in their film. There was a Terminator film that did that. There was a Terminator trailer that did that. Spoiled it. And it's like, why? It's like, why did you do that? And then you can be deceived. Some scenes in the trailer weren't even in the film. Something that can also be a thing. And then also, but the trailer itself is going to be that image representation, visual representation of what could come from this film. Because it's meant to introduce you, let you see what might be, what might come about from this film, expected or whatnot. You know, what could come about from this film, what could be portrayed, what's going to happen, what's going to be seen, everything. So I think it can really be just, it just, you know, the creativity process for filming and stuff, it's gonna vary, but it's like, there's also the disagreements and agreements that goes behind in the studios, discussions with the previous creator of the original work versus the people of the studio themselves, or if they ever had contact with the creators of that game. Maybe they did, but the decision on how it's filmed and everything is going to be relied on those of the studio and how they cooperate with the creators of the original work. But it may vary, it may be different. So I think it's just, it's like, when they want to portray characters differently than their counterpart in the original source, it just leads you to just be like, bro, why? You know? Like, why? Why did you change them? What led to you making that decision? That's what I would like to know. What led to them making such a decision? Yeah. Yeah, like, yeah. It's like, what, you know, for them to make such a decision like that. And you're familiar with the game, so you know more about the characters. So, if you, as the gamer, the one who's playing the game, can recognize and see those differences, and can tell where, what's this? Why did you portray this character like that? Why did you, you know? There's a lot of things that goes through the minds of those directors and those people behind the scenes as to why they would think this is the way to go about it. Film is a different process than a comic or a game or whatnot. But then the question comes, how do you reconcile what was the previous work's concept to that new adaptive form? How do you, like a symbiosis, or symbiotic, how do you really bring the relationship together within the film to show that, hey, we know this game, we understand this is what you like, we understand this is what you enjoy. One of the things that many games that people need to understand is that, especially RPGs, characters. Portrayal of characters do matter in most regards, especially when it comes to adaptations. So if you portray a character in a different light than how they are in the original, well, you better have a good way of really showing why, but also make it to where it not only makes sense, but make it where it's good. That even if you change the character, they're still entertaining, they're still good. But you have to remember, you're doing this in a way that's different, or even could be perceived as against the way it was done in the original work, which could piss off a lot of fans. So I was like, why'd you go change that? You know what I mean? All right. So let me go ahead and go ahead and get this thing. Yeah. I want to hang out and chat a little bit. Let's see. I can talk about things all day. I can talk about films. I can talk about various forms of media, things that's happening. I can talk about almost anything. You know what I mean? Sometimes, if I wanted to, I could have like a just chatting session type stream if I wanted to. You know what I'm saying? But hey, I'm free to, being a live streamer. I mean, I've been in live streams. I mean, one of the things that a lot of streamers like to do is chat. They like to chat with their audience a lot. So sometimes even just to have this is just a chatting stream is fun to have too. All right, let me get this thing. All right, let me see if I can get it on there. Oh yeah, I'll check your message in a moment there, Haseo. Let me just where is cool. Okay. Get me myself real quick. Okay. Check 1, check 2. So, let me read your message. It seems like it's loosely based on the bland story of the first game, and yet brick one of the playable characters doesn't seem to part of main characters, and they seem to include doesn't seem to be part of the main characters, and they seem to include Krieg from 2. Or Mordecai. So it's sort of like a blend of mixed of characters. But like, for you, it appears that it seems that like, you said brick one. Brick one of the playable characters doesn't seem to be part of the main characters in the story itself. In the movie, in the movie, he's not like part of the main characters from what you're saying, and then they seem to include Krieg from 2 or Mordecai from 2. I don't know what they like I said, I don't know what their thought process is and their decision to make the film the way they did, and including certain said characters or so. But it comes down to, well, how well is the story played out with these characters and whatnot, and does it seem like it appear to be a really good film or not? But if the trailer kind of turned me off a little bit, because I was like, and then when it came to like the reviews you're telling me, it's like I kind of figured there would be some kind of statement of problems with it. I also found out that its opening had a 0% on Rotten Tomatoes. 0% on the opening. You can find that on a video. Even what's his name? YouTuber Tyrone Magnus did a reaction to that. I had to see the video, but it's titled. He has a video where it's like he reacts to the information and to find out that its opening it had like 0%. Even on Rotten Tomatoes, it's like, what? Of course, Rotten Tomatoes is don't really that one. But like, if it's true and it's 0%, I was like, oh boy. I think the question is, who asked for this? That's the very serious question. See, the thing that can ruin even an essay in a class is when someone doesn't answer the following question. And that is, why should I care? So what? Why should I care? If you can't answer that question very well, and you're trying to write a very persuasive, argumentative paper, just think of how that question doesn't get answered well. If you were trying to make like a film or any creative work, like, why should anyone care about this piece? What's so significant with this piece? That's gonna then pose the questions like, who would really care for this? To them, they were probably thinking, oh, I'm sure the Borderlands fans will care for this. That's probably what they were thinking. But how well did they communicate? BRB? Right. But how well did they communicate to their Borderlands fans? To the Borderlands fans that, yeah, this is a film you definitely are gonna want to see because it's based on your game. I mean, you could make a movie or whatnot on someone's game, but how well do you understand your audience to know that that's what they would want to look forward to? Knowing me, if I were to make maybe a short film or something, maybe a nice little 3D animated special or something, or maybe some cartoon or drawing or anything based on a game. Like if I was to make a little fan piece on Stellar Blade, the first thing I'm going to look at is not only my experience playing, but I would go and look at, well, what about everybody else's experience playing this game? What are their thoughts about this game? And so forth. Of course, you have the antis or some people who just won't like it because, oh, look, you have this silly lady. Like, you know what? Just don't play the game. Don't even do it if you're offended by this. But really, though, for those who actually really enjoyed this game, right? I would be like, okay. I even write a poll. I would probably questionnaire. I would probably go places and find out. Well, you enjoyed the game, so what was it about the game you enjoyed? What did you like about the game, the characters, everything? I would do a lot of that. Because I gotta know. Because how am I going to reach my audience if I don't know what they're looking for? But you got some people who are too hard-headed not to do that, and they don't listen, they don't pay it, and then they just want to do their own. They want to do their own thing, but they don't care about the and they want to be like trying to preach or badmouth the audience. It's like, you know what? You're not helping. No wonder why you're being resisted. Unfortunately. But here, but you know, everybody has their own taste. Everybody has their own interests. I would say, like, if you enjoy a game, you enjoy a game. If you don't enjoy a game, then you could move on from it. But, fun fact, I know this image, this is supposed to be the original concept of the game. It says the attorney you've always wanted. The character, lady right there, yeah, I remember this. Official virtual experience company, Shift Down. I remember, yeah, Shift Down, that's the company. But yeah, that image. Because there was the original concept video for Stellar Blade. And it had a different name before it was called Stellar Blade. But yeah, I remember the old trailers, the old videos, they were trying to show like their original concept of it, and then now you have the full version here. I remember that. So yeah, they put this image here. And when she was walking up on it, it was like kind of like a nod or a wink back to the original concept of the game. So I had to go to the other side. Okay. So I gotta find the Alpha Natiba in this place. Gotcha. I know there's some side thing here too, but I can always come to that a little later. Let's
Lily, did you locate the core?
One moment, please. I'm rebuilding the map data.
I'll go inside first.
Yeah, I like the fact how that's attached to the hair like that. I like that so much. The way she brings out her weapon is like that little hairpin thing. We got explosions here. And you're back. Cool. Yeah, what I was just saying as you had left, was that, yeah, like, if I'm gonna make a film or some type of adaptation, maybe a little short animation or something, SFM, whatever the case, or maybe a little cartoon or writing, a fictional writing, or any piece, film, whatever the case, and it's based off a game, I'm going to ask people of that game. Like I would ask you, Haseo, and others who've played the games. I might even play the game myself to get the full experience, so then I can then understand how the fans of the game feel and think about it. And then I'd make the piece based off of that. In other words, I make sure that I'm listening to the fan base. You know what I'm saying? I make sure I understand what they, why they like the game so much and everything, you know. Who's like, you know, they have like some characters they like and why.
Watch out. This place is old. Structural integrity might be compromised.
Yeah, I got you, bro. I got you, Adam. What's up? Oh, I thought I got... My bad, I thought I got it. It was like his health was close to 0, but he's probably got like a little 1 or 2 points left. Excuse me. Okay, there we go. So yeah, we're in Matrix 11. We have entered the Matrix. I used to...
Isn't that a nice surprise?
The network transport delay notice. The network is currently down for unknown reasons. All train service has been suspended for your safety. Please ask our staff for more details. Please wait in the train or at a station where it is safe to do so. We are sorry for any inconveniences this may have caused. Cryo Technology Matrix Metropolitan Railway Co. Ltd. Gotcha. Yeah, I was about to say is like the Matrix. There was there was like this there was this cartoon I once saw that was based off of a certain film called Clerks. Old film. I don't remember how many years ago it was. And I'm trying to, oh my gosh, I'm trying to concentrate here. Don't laugh too much. No, it's that last part. Dang it. There's my cat near me, so. Yeah, Miss King, what you doing over there, huh? You trying to sniff around and see what's around here, huh?
Why don't we keep that door open? We don't know what might happen.
You got it. How to pronounce my name? Sometimes I tend to just automatically pronounce it as EXP Story Gamers, but I've also had people say XP Story Gamers. So I would say you could just say XP Story Gamers. XP is fine, because I think, yeah, XP is pretty much, I mean, that's RPG based for experience points. XP, you get XP, so XP Story Gamers, that's fine. Yeah, so you can call me either you can say EXP Story Gamers or XP Story Gamers. It's fine. Let's
take a look.
EA Sports be like EXP Story Gamers. It's in the game. Nah, but XP Story Gamers is fine. Either one is fine. What was the thing? Yeah. So there was a show called Clerks, and they had like a special cartoon based on their the characters from the film. And let me read this. Hello, is anyone there? Can someone please answer? Damn it! Did everyone get wiped out? I can't see. It's too dark. Right. Jeremy, right? I'm glad you're safe. Wait. I'm glad you're safe. Wait. Your face. Oh. Dang. What happened to that body? What did they do in the cartoon? Well, there was a...
Hold on.
We about to get attacked.
I heard something.
It's gonna possess that guy. Are you kidding me?
It's using a dead body as its host.
So we got a body possessor here. I think I've seen this in like some trailer plays and stuff. Bada boom. Shot it right off. So that's what these things do.
I've never seen an AT use a corpse as its host.
We'll probably encounter more of them soon enough.
I hope not.
Sheesh, Louise, bro. Well, we're gonna encounter more of them, all right. But what I was saying, yeah, like, anyway, long story short, the cartoon had it where one of the guys gets a phone. They work at a store, right? And it's like this little convenience store, small store, whatnot. One of them gets a call from somebody, and they said, "Hello, this is the store. What? How can we help you?" And the person's like, deep voice talking, like, "Hello, I'm calling, and I want to." They were calling, like, "I am calling because I would like to talk to you about The Matrix." and then the person, the guy running the store, he's like, okay, I ain't got no time for this crap. Let me just, I'm hanging up right now. And he's like, first like, wait, and he hangs up. Later on in the cartoon, he gets another call, and it's the same person, and he's like, look, I told you I got time. Why you try to call again? It's like, well, I mean, I just want to try to, tell you about The Matrix. And then he hangs up again. And then later in the same cartoon, this is the same cartoon piece. Later in the same cartoon,
I'll let you go up and take a look around.
the guy calls again. Okay. He calls again. And he's like, I'm getting tired of this. What do you want now? And it's like, well, I mean, the guy's on the other line. He's like, well, he's like, we gotta talk. It's like, well, we could talk about something else. Like, yes, let's talk about something else. Yes, we could talk about something else. You know, like The Matrix. And then he hangs up again. I'm like, oh my gosh, this was 3 or 4 times he got this call from this person. Kept on trying to talk about The Matrix. It's like, come on, man. That cartoon was hilarious. And it was literally the deep voice trying to sound all serious. And it was like, you for real? You could find, I don't know if they have that cartoon on YouTube. It was as funny as heck. If you haven't seen that cartoon, you gotta check it out. I don't know if they have it on, YouTube anymore. Maybe they do. You probably have to find it. Probably having like a channel or something. Maybe I'll show you. I'll find the clip for you, Haseo. I'll find it and I'll I'll post it so you can see it. The Matrix. Hey, fellow over there. Okay, in the backstab you.
Eve. Picking up a supply signal.
And then I was going to tell you about the Matrix, but you're already dead. Okay. Whoa. Sheesh, my guy. Seriously, you need one to aim that hammer, bro. You slow. What's up? Okay, that was a little smack. I give you that. Ooh, oh, sheesh. That was my first time seeing that one. Dude, she literally kneed him in the face, kicked him over there, and then just drop kicked him. Dude, that was insane.
Eve, oil drums rolling around here again.
Nice. I got you flipping. Flip. You did a backflip, bro.
Seeing evidence of life.
Here?
I'm about to be like, give me that teddy bear. I'm enjoying Volume 5 of the EIS. Would love to talk about it, but a certain someone hasn't gotten around to watching Season 2 of the anime. It's like, watch it, wussy. Grabs like, it's not that hard. Watch it. I saw something unbelievable. My dead comrades came back to life. But they were no longer human. They were tentacles coming out of their faces. Those monsters were controlling the corpses like marionettes. For real, bro. Genera 547's testimony. It's insane. You're gonna have to beg. You're gonna have to beg me to do that, I'll say. You're gonna have to beg. Be like, I won't be. You better give me $500. No, it's just
Here as well.
Yes, there are traces of survivors that lived here.
I wonder how long it's been since the sound of a piano echoed down this tunnel.
right. Oh, Dolly knotted dress. Dolly knitted dress. I said knotted. Dolly knitted dress. Oh.
Yes, grosser than usual.
Looked like they slowly took over the train.
So, got a point down there. Ooh, got a heavy hitter over here. I want to see her knee him in the face and do that stuff again. That was tight. Yeah, I might have seen her do like a drop kick before, but maybe that was a long time ago because it's like I think her retribution is different each time, so it's not like it's the same one. For like the regular NPC type enemies, but bosses, it's like unique
This place looks
retribution.
safe. Let's rest for a bit.
Whew. You be resting and a monster runs up in here like what the heck? Just rest for the occasion. Alright, I'm gonna pull the BRB. I gotta take a bathroom break and whatnot, so be right back. All right, I'm back. Let me see what you said, Micah. It says, I love these short live streams of this game. Well, thank you. I've been live streaming this game for a while, so I'm glad you're enjoying it. Have you been seeing other streams of this game as well? By the way, Micah? And also, when you say short, what's the length of time you've seen other live streams of this game? Just out of curiosity. Because when I think of live streams, I don't think they're short. They usually go on for as long as literally like, they go up to almost darn near 2 hours to like 2+. About 3 to 4 hours. What's the longest stream you've seen? Actually, I'll ask anybody, hey, what is the longest stream you guys have seen? I can tell you the longest stream I've seen of games, bro. There are people like on Twitch that be streaming for like, what? Almost 10 or so hours, bro. Yeah, something like 8 hours plus. People be like, I see people be like, go up to like almost 15 hours. I'm like, oh my gosh. And then you have people who do like, what do you call 24-hour streams, but it's not like they're interacting with people, but what it is like, it's like a radio station type stream or something, or like it's just something playing for 24 hours. But I'm just curious, what's the longest time you've seen someone stream a game or stream anything? Because now that I think about it, I was like, I wonder how long, I wonder if it's the longest, because the longest I've seen was probably up to, well, I wasn't staying throughout the whole stream, but I did find out it was like 8+ hours or so. Some even go up to like 10 or so hours. Woo! So then I move out the way.
A close one. Too focused on treasure.
He's gonna go up to 12 hours. Yeah, save here. Yeah, 10, 8+. I think for it was 8+, maybe a little 10+ here and there. Yeah, I was like, oh, hold up. There was, no, this is like 12 hours, man. There was one I found out, I think they went to like 18. I think they went up to like 18 hours. I'm like, dude. Surely they were taking breaks, but dude, like. The longest I've at least gone up to was nearly 6 to 7 hours. But I think I actually went to 8 hours one time. Maybe one or a few times, I think. But I'll say, you know what I think? I think it's when I was playing Persona 5. Remember? I'm not going to go down over there, but I'm going to go up here real quick. See what it is. It's this one area. I don't remember there being a train right here, unless there was. Anyway. Yeah, when I was streaming Persona 5, I think it went up to 7 to 8 hours. Because it was so addicting. I wanted to continue playing it. It was, I was really enjoying that game so much. I did take like a break or two, but man, I was really I wanted to finish that. It was probably, I know it was like a long time ago, so, you know, it's been a while. But I know I was playing that for long hours. I think that was the one game where I was playing long hours of streaming. But last time I checked, I don't think I ever went up to like 10 or so hours, bro. That's crazy. The Nativas know no fear. That's why they never back down. What does it say? Fear is something that's awakened by the ego. Nativas aren't living things, as they don't have the ability to experience fear. So don't ever hesitate to kill them again. Oh, landfill. Okay.
Let's store the code. Careful not to lose it.
There's a code somewhere. Yeah, this is the area. The shortest stream I've ever done was like up to like an hour and a half. Hey, I don't think it was an hour. I think it was like an hour and a half. Maybe an hour and a half to 2 hours.
It'll be tough to get through here unless we restore power with a fusion cell. Maybe we'll have more luck heading down.
Yeah, I gotta store the power. Okay. Might, huh? I gotta know these bodies. When the elevator stopped and the door opened, shining light poured in. The sunlight didn't melt my skin. It just felt warm and nice. This is the door to paradise. I know it. I have to inform the under crew of this surprising discovery. Oh boy.
There are a lot of them.
Assess the situation before engaging.
You got like a body there and a body there, so then you got there down there, so there's probably going to be several of them that are going to be awakened by those things. Okay. You got their experience.
That was tougher than expected. Are you alright?
This is nothing. Let's open the box.
Looks like another fusion cell.
Alright, no problem. Excuse me. Right, so only the green thing on them, I guess they're the ones who shoot the stuff. They're the ones that shoot at you. Just want to check something. Okay.
I can finally see the light. I can also see some tough-looking Nativas.
I'm just a burden. Useless, helpless. Everyone has to protect me. I want to get strong. I want to be the one to protect the people I care about. So very sad. Oh, that was nice. Got both of them. That was nice. Woo! That was some nice stuff going on, man. All right. Make sure that's working. I don't think I would enjoy this game as much as I would want to, since dealing with the different counter types would drive me crazy. It already kind of does in HI3. It's like I already had to deal with this counter type and all that stuff in this one game. That's enough. One is enough for you. I was like, one is enough for me. It's been a while seeing these around. HP maxed. Nice. Oh boy, I wonder this is where I fight the Alpha Nativa. I can see this right here. There's a reason why that's there. Boss fight. This is my guess. I mean, every time, what is it always? Whenever you about to head into a boss fight, there's always a save point beforehand. So, right when you're about to enter an area, it's like, oh, you got a save point there. It's always like that. In HI3 Part 2, they added dodging by jumping on top of the normal dodge. Dodging by jumping on top of the normal dodge. So when you regularly dodge, so it's like 2 additional dodges or something? It's like dodge and you jump and dodge again or something? Oh, that looks beautiful. Oh, there's a normal dodge. Now there's jumping to dodge. So to dodge, you got to jump. You have your regular dodge, but I said, oh, now we're going to have it where you can dodge via jumping. What are your thoughts on that?
Data restoration complete.
That's great. But the road ended.
The course signal is leading to the road up there.
Then let's find a way up.
Wait, you're really going there?
Ah, okay. Makes sense, because, well, they didn't have the jumping to dodge horizontal attacks before, huh? So in HR3 Part 2, that's when they decide, okay, now we're going to add that. How was it for you when you didn't have that in the first part? The horizontal jump dodging thing, or the jumping to dodge horizontal thing. Like, how did it feel not having that in the first part in the first place? I mean, hey, I want to be a game designer, so it's also for me to ask certain questions. Like, for example, what was it like playing when you first played it for all the years of your life? What was it like playing without that jumping to dodge horizontal attacks thing, compared to how now you can do it in part 2? Let me see. So that's my major question. Right, so how did you feel about all that? That's what I'm asking. What were your thoughts about all that? You're just explaining, but what were your thoughts about all that? Was it great? Was it great? Was it still a good experience? You know, you still enjoyed it? Was it daunting? Was it frustrating that only certain characters could do that? For me, I'm like, why is it only certain characters? Why not all the characters in the first part? But you're the one playing it, so I'm just curious your thoughts.
Are you sure about this? One wrong step and it's over.
I'm fine.
I'm safely heading back. I'm being very careful. Oh my goodness. When you say simple was better, you mean like in terms of like how you'd play in any other game, especially when it's action oriented, where you want to try to dodge as many attacks as possible, not take hits. So you can regularly roll here and you can jump when it's horizontal or ground shaking attacks or whatnot. That's what you mean by simple was better, if it was just done like that, and then you didn't even have to think about it, because it's not like you have to play a certain character to do any of those things. Is that what you're talking about when you mean simple was better? That they could have just been like, well, let's just have all the characters do it that in the first place, so just some characters only doing the jump thing. So just wondering if that's what you mean when you say simple was better. Yes, I am walking and moving slowly. I got to.
Thief, whatever you do, don't look down.
Oof, that was close. And I see there's a rope there. Ah, so now let me get this straight. Basically, for you, since you had experience with HI3, it goes like this. You liked how it was to begin with, even if there was no jumping to avoid the horizontal attack thing. It was much better for you. You were able to handle it. You could deal with it. You can play it smoothly. But since they added this jump dodge thing, it feels like when you play it, your timing just and reaction just tends to be very off. Is that correct? Excuse me. When I just had to worry about one, crit enhancement gear, nice. One button for dodging, I was still bad. Oh, when I just had to worry about one button for dodging, I was still bad a lot of the time, but not as much with jump dodge. Okay, so it's like you were still having difficulty, and it was still a challenge for you to try to handle the dodging in the game to begin with. But you were still able to handle it in some situations and some occasions. But once they introduced this jumping dodge thing, it's just made it your your time and reaction. How it pretty much doubled your already bad reaction situation when it comes to dodging in the game. Is that a fair assessment there? I'm doing everything I can to capture everything you're saying.
I see a rope.
And every little piece of your comment. As much as I can. So bear with me. I'm just trying to get to everything you're saying. Make sure I understand loud and clear what you just told me. That you were already bad at. You already had some difficulty with dodging in the game to begin with, but it wasn't as much difficult as it was when they added the jump dodge thing later on. So you were able to do some dodging, but you're still learning. It still is troublesome, but at least it wasn't as bad as it was in. At least it's not as bad as the new dodging feature. Let me know if I summed up everything. Otherwise, if you keep explaining, then I think I'm just like, all right, I'm done. We're done talking. No, I'm just joking. EX29 cryo technologies, perhaps. I think that's what that's saying. You got it. Yay! Now where's that money you owe me? I'm just kidding.
I have a bad feeling about this.
I'll just
There's no other way.
But I mean, depending on a lot of other players, how they feel about the dodging system in the game and whatnot, if they were able to handle it more, you know, because some people's reaction might be more better. So I think it's going to vary from player to player. Like for your sake, I know that trying to react timing-wise on attacks, maybe depending on how it is set up, or maybe just overall might not be might be difficult for you. Whereas someone else, they might be able to master it in a cinch. Yeah, because some people have good reaction time, some people don't. Even me, like, I struggle a bit in the beginning, but then I get better at it as I familiarize myself with the attack patterns of the various enemies that I'm facing. Whoa. Oh boy. But listen, when I said oh boy, I mean, I was talking about the train falling. I wasn't talking about what I'm seeing right now. I know, I'm just being funny. I mean, I know I did give her the outfit, so. Alright, hold on. Uh-oh.
Let's go. It's collapsing.
Whoa. Oh boy.
This way. Damn it. Run!
Let's get out of here. Just go, 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 go. Oh, good thing I timed that, bro. That was insane. All right, let me see what you said. That was... Wow.
That was close. Thank you.
Wow, well, thank you. For me, I could get used to this.
I'm sure like that. Yep, yep. I wouldn't mind a thank you from her. Like, let me see. Thankfully, a bit of characters can avoid worrying about dodging, like Lantern with her weapon has auto dodge, which can make easier for you in that situation. Or my normal ice team, which has freeze and iframes. Nice. Yeah, I mean, the gameplay will vary from player play, but you know, but even by your experiences can at least tell me that, you know, sometimes what can make or break a game experience is the kind of features and type of gameplay, whatever elements they add to the gameplay. If it's really good, they make a good job with the gameplay and controls for the players. Good. Of course, then the question is, you know, like facilitating controller gameplay versus trying to make it a bit more challenging, but still have good controls, you know. I think there's some questions around that, but like, you could have a really nice story thing or whatnot going on, but let's say the way you did the controls is terrible in some way. But I don't know if I ever heard of a game having that issue. Well, there's like a few games where it's like there's been some awkward setups that I heard a long time ago. Yeah, I can't pick those items up. I think I have plenty of whatever those items are. I think they're mostly healing items or whatnot. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Selenium, next generation's choice.
How far are you from the Alpha Core?
Hey, don't push me while I'm operating.
I know you're taking
Nice.
a break. Are you sure this is the right way? Maybe I should be in charge of navigation.
How about you do your job, and I'll do mine?
All right, stop it, both of you. Let's go.
Oh boy.
That's the train graveyard. Another tremor.
Let's go.
Wait, slow down.
All right. Let's see. Saturday NWO music background. Down. I hope it doesn't give me a copyright notice with that. But, I mean, it was only for a short few seconds. So hopefully that doesn't become a problem. Oh, knocks him. Fuse that out. Nice. Ah, that one behind me. Dang it. I start with one way over here. Alright. Whoops. I bet there are people, oh well, there's probably already people speed running this game right about now. Oh, see, I didn't even notice this. Okay. Oh, I can change the appearance of Adam. Alright. Scavengers try everything to survive the NATO's onslaught. They cut military camouflage covers and use them as suits. It's better than nothing. But ultimately their fates were in the hands of Lady Luck. Nice. You're all alone, buddy. Whew, that was a nice comeback. Ultimate vengeance plot. Oh. That was my first time doing that one. That's new. I waited. I could have just pushed it anyway, but I waited just to see what happened. And that's when I got the hint. It's like, oh, the ones that slow down, that's where the numbers are. Where the code is. The ones that slow down, that's when I pushed it.
Let's get out of here. Hey, look outside for a moment.
It's desolate.
I miss the days when Zion
Wow.
was crowded.
Sheesh, man. It's the way to this environment, man. Everything. Even the environmental design is it's clean, bro. It's nice. The healing didn't even follow through. I was ready. She was about to use it, and then she got taken out. And you start all the way back here. Ain't that something? That's crazy, bro. See, that's the thing. With some games a lot is where you like you play through it, right? But you start back somewhere further away. And you have to go all the way forward again. It gets so annoying when that happens. But the good news is I've already been through there, so I can just use this so I can ignore that. Vance at astonishing pace. These forgotten droids became perfect prey for Nativas. Extra slow. Okay. Yeah, those creatures are crazy. Skull Berserker, Skull Gunner, Skull Fighter, Skull Trooper. let's see. One more, and I'll be able to increase the beta meter. So tired from coughing right now, such a pain. Very exhausting and tiring, huh? At least it's not like very painful, that's for sure. Then you would have like a very serious health and medical situation there if it was like causing a ton of pain. Good. Okay.
Lucky us. I spy a supply box.
Yeah, that's the drop kick maneuver I remember.
No such thing as a...
That was more like a launching drop kick in a way, but yeah, the other one though, that was like with the 3 kicks and everything in the air and all that was tight. That to me was like a drop kick. Yeah, exactly. That's why I said, yeah, that's why I'm glad I said it was no pain, according to you, because otherwise that would have been like a very serious condition you had there. Just discomfort, no doubt. Having to, cough so much, it's like, ugh, can get tiring, probably a bit very uncomfortable. Yeah. Oh, got you completely blown up, bruh. Alex's memory. Susan's condition is getting worse. Looks like her body cell is running low. We have to replace the body cell before it's too late. Pablo, I'm sorry, friend. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Another sad case. Robert's last farewell. To my dear son, my life will soon come to an end. Do not weep for me. When Mother Spear's presence touches the earth, our memories will be connected. Until then, I hope you do your part. It's time to say goodbye, dear son. I'm like two of the same people. Like, are they twins down there? What's going on? I know they use like two, like NPC bodies or whatnot, but yeah, that's.
There's a road up here. And a camp up ahead. Let's stop. I want to take off my headset.
I got tired of those guys. More so, it's just like, yeah, they can come up to you like blowing up, and I'm like, nope, you ain't gonna try to do that to me. Sheesh.
Hey, wait. Did you hear that sound up there?
Oh yeah.
I heard it. Get ready.
BRB. Game's just getting good, bro. I'm back. Yay, yay. Yay, yay. Really wish I could pull Yunli after SQ really liked her in her SQ more than the March 7th event. Gotcha. Yeah, I haven't done her SQ yet. I gotta get around to doing it. So you really enjoyed her SQ, huh? Well, looking forward to it once I do. Do try it out. I mean, do try it out. All right, let's see. Here we go. Whoa! I saw that movement. Yeesh. Y'all like some giant wheel things? What's happening? Ooh, the music is fire. Stalker. Huh? Oops. I didn't push the button right. My bad. Oh, you got singing. Roxanne's singing up in here. Sheesh. Probably about to get insane. Bro, I was just memorized by everything, but I know I've made some mistakes in my fighting there. My bad. Uh-huh. Come on. My dodge was off. But not this one. Oh, nice. The design of these creatures. Hey, it's well designed, to be honest. Oh boy. I don't know why my dodge doesn't get. Well, I probably dodged too soon. Yeah. Always love doing that. Oh yeah, he's pissed. I meant to tap, not hold the button. Yeah, I just noticed the face right there in that stomach area. Sheesh. All right, come on, bro. Really? I'd put that too late. Stupid me. Yeah, I put the smart bomb down too late. I mean, smart mine down way too late. That's it. I'm not playing around with you, bro. All right, come on. I was going to try to get close to do the blink thing, but I was still too far away. Nice job. Alright, it's moving so fast and you catch it. Yeah, the explosion and catch it, moving so fast over it. Gotcha. Got him, got him. Nice. Tore that in half, bro.
Fantastic finish.
In order to adapt to the dark, wet and dust environment underground, these nativas underwent traumatic mutation. Stalkers are hunters who rely on their senses of smell and hearing and have shed away unnecessary traits such as sight and logical thinking. However, they are freakishly strong, and once they find their prey, you can bet they will never let it run. Mine attacks and launch a counterattack. Yeah, it is. Concrete and rock debris flying and also jump around. So this was just an elite nativa. This wasn't even an alpha nativa yet. So we're still looking for the alpha nativa. But yeah, these are just another elite. Yep, just another elite. Let me just get this stuff real quick. And then I'll pick up the item that's there. Oh, burst skill. New skills added. Dodge, blink, or repulse charges burst energy. Whoa! You can use charge burst energy for burst skills. Whoa. Dude. Dude. Oh, that's insane. Let me go back to the save point. Oh, my bad. Ah. Nice. Well, let me also check what these are all about over here. Bro. Yo. This is tight. So it's the R1 to do these three. Is this time 3 consume? Because it tells you how much of those bars. It consumed 3 of those energy bars. Beta energy, perhaps. So, yeah, I have to take care and make sure to have plenty of that energy first. Well, burst energy, there we go. That's the one. So you gotta have plenty of burst energy if I'm gonna use those. They look tight, bro. You rest a little, yeah, a little drink. Which I can pull Songchu, and Delima for my lantern. Probably a good team, huh? I know, I'm just chilling. I have just like chilling and drinking for a little bit. So I'm just like, I'm resting right now. You okay in there, Dad? So I'm gonna make a little bit more progress. We made it this far. Try to see how further I can go, but yeah, I guess the Alpha Natiba is somewhere in the further end of this place. Yeah, so far, yeah, the outside though has some data, but yeah, except for this. Oh, excuse me.
doesn't look easy either.
Let's go up and take a look.
Before I do, let's see what's over here. Yeah, I thought I saw like a glowing chest or something over here. Ah, there's passcode.
Well, this is awkward. Maybe it's related to the train.
All right. I'll search the train again.
Should be able to expand the tumbler thing now. Got a drink. Cryo Cafe Vanilla. I wonder if half or majority of these drinks are actually based on actual drinks in Korea, because I know this is from a Korean development company. So I wonder if they some of these drinks are actual drinks. I don't know if all of them, but just wondering if it's some of them. Okay.
I think that lift was probably used to clean the train cars. How about we use the control panel to go across? There's something written on the train. I can't make it out through the dust.
Let me try.
It might be related to the code. Spray some more.
Yeah, N72R5. Whoops. And in case if I forget the code, it's going to be like this. So then when I go over to where that one door is to enter the code, I can just view it from that side. So, whoops. Yeah, N72R5. All right.
I'm detecting a core signal coming from below. I'm thinking we're gonna need to cut through the sewer system.
Another sewer. I'd like to avoid getting wet.
This transportation network was built on top of the sewer system. If you don't like it, we can always find another way. What was that sound?
Yo,
That noise.
the heck I just
It
witnessed.
isn't normal. Why is that sound coming from the airborne squad channel?
Natiba shouldn't be able to hack communication lines.
Wow. Now I could barely see it. It went by real fast, but I
Pattern from the Alpha Court match.
saw it. It just went by like that.
What the hell? What exactly is happening down there?
Oh boy.
We'll have to find out ourselves.
This is crazy.
Let's hurry.
This is really crazy, man. For real. Yeah, dude, the lighting in my area is like made me look super bright.
That sound. It might be a survivor from the airborne squad.
All right, Lily. I'll hurry.
Lily, I need this communication line.
Oh, meanie.
What? You were the one that interrupted.
Stop. We've got to focus.
It's like, come on, focus, 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 man. Focus. Yeah, interesting outfit. Oh, I could put on the other one, but I don't walk around with this one. This is Sector 9. The bastards are coming through the sewage line. Unable to carry out the entrance blast operation. The scouts have not come back yet. There's still some time. Just give me a little more time.
This area.
Wow. This place looks complicated. We're going to have to take that elevator up. That's how we reach the exit. We can go left? or down that ladder? Should we take a look at that path first?
Let me walk around that one outfit I just got for a little bit. I don't mind seeing her like walking around in different outfits. Don't you worry, Jamie. Paul's memory. Everything will be fine. I'll free you from all your suffering. Once your soul leaves your body, it goes to Mother Spear. Now, close your eyes. Oh, wow.
Have to get this moving to go upstairs.
I'll look for the fusion cell. I want to. There's Jamie. I want to live. I don't want to die like this. Jesse, Paul, Norman, Harry, Daisy. Forgot to block that. Damn it. That was my fault. Or they just dot and move out the way. Damn it. Damn it. That was my fault. Oh. Okay, there we go. Sheesh.
Found it. Now let's go downstairs.
There's water flowing.
Floodgate in the sewers.
We just need to find a way to open this door.
Found it, the floodgate controller.
All right, I got a little something here. Ah, shoot. Alright, so let's see. Since we can only go in through the horizontal line down below, I gotta put that in there. Okay. I didn't record. I accidentally hit the other slots. I didn't. Dang it. My good old dad being funny. There we go. Wait. Oh, there we go. Complete.
Hear that? Sounds like water.
It's that path.
Let's go back.
To the little drone, everyone is waiting for Mother Sphere's salvation, but the lives of my allies are the most important. Tom. Yeah, something funny happened. Man. That's what I like my family so much. Allies are the most important to me. It's coming. A Nativa is coming. The monsters are coming. They keep coming. There's only one way to survive. This drone must get its job done. We have to hack the floodgate to let all the water out. I am not sure if this small drone will be able to get it done. I'm sorry to the drone since it'll drown in water. But we have to survive first to wait for salvation and Mother Sphere. Mother Sphere helps only those who help themselves. Ah, so that was their little drone thing. Yeah, those drones we run around and stuff, they house items and whatnot, but yeah. Yes, whoever was here, they had that drone, but now most people down here are dead. I guess this was what's left of what they had to say, unfortunately. I realized there was one message thing I missed down in that one IDO 7 base. I found out I missed a message down there. A document. The good news is I'm able to fast travel down there or try to go back down there, but that'll be on my own time if I want to do that, to try to get it. I know where it is now, but I have to, that require me to have to use the fast travel down there or what? Something to get back in there. Norman's advice. It was different in the outside world before the war. You had to pay for your crimes if you got caught down here underground. If you get caught, you die, even if you're innocent. Those monsters don't care. Never let them catch you. Oh my gosh.
Well, it's flooded. I expected as much. Can you get to where the hazard lights are flashing?
More swimming.
And beta core is collected. Nice.
It's like we're just going around in circles.
Don't worry. I'm keeping track of our steps.
Let me see what's ahead real quick. I think I'm gonna stop here. Yeah, I think this is the perfect time to stop. Wow, it says here I played for about 3 hours and 49 minutes on my OBS. I also recorded lots of footage of this gameplay, so that's good. Let me switch to the intermission screen real quick. Wow. Nice. Hit that like button if you've enjoyed the stream. And I always encourage hitting the like because I know because it helps supports the channel. So, and if you want to see more of my streaming of RPG type games, mostly, trust me, there are other games I do play too. There are some I'm already thinking about that are indie and some other types out there, adventures that I don't mind maybe streaming, making videos of as well. But, bro, man, the gameplay is up. This is tight. That elite Nativa, that stalker was something. So I still got a long ways to go to meet the next alpha Nativa. That first one was like with the wheel, not the one here with the like the chainsaw lane, but the one with that had a big wheel for a head was like a gorilla type looking creature. So gorilla looking Nativa. Like a round wheel with like a human-like face on it. Well, I'm curious what Alpha Nativa will run into in Matrix 11. So we just entered the Matrix. And we still got more of the Matrix to explore. And I'll definitely find that clip about the Matrix for you. So you know what I'm talking about. Okay. Well, what else I could say? That's what I'm about to end. Yeah, this game's really nice. Tough. Really nice. Yeah, dodgy games where you gotta, like, I mean, even for you, Haseo, I could tell you, I wouldn't recommend games like Bloodborne or Dark Souls or any of those games for you because of the whole reaction thing. Because that game requires you to dodge quite a bit if you don't want to take very deadly strong hits a lot. If you try that game, I guarantee you, like, if you think your reaction is bad, woo, if you try that game, expect to almost die like 100 plus times. For every time you encounter not only like some tough enemies, but also bosses. Because, dude, those games are tough, very challenging. I got Bloodborne, I even played Sekiro, and I got plenty far with Sekiro. It was frustrating having to deal with not only trying to dodge attacks, but also parrying attacks a lot. Because the big thing about Sekiro is that you don't only want to try to be careful to evade hits, but you want to try to parry as much, because you reduce, because there's two types of meters. You have their health meter, but you also have their guard meter, which or stagger or balance meter, where if you parry a lot, that one dodgy or balance meter goes down, and when it reaches 0, you're able to do like a deadly stab attack on them. And they have like in Sekiro they have 2 or 3 different bosses will have it. Mostly bosses or like higher elite enemies maybe, but mostly bosses will have like a these, I think it's like orange circular things above their health bar or something. So like, and you have one too. There's like a pink circular thing or whatnot. And what these indicate is how many times you pull off your deadly attack on them. Till you then add you can then tap to do a final blow on them to finish them off. But to do that, you gotta really, really parry their moves a lot. So it ain't just guarding, you gotta parry because you have a balance meter too, and you don't want to guard too much without parrying. They're deflecting their attacks, so that's why that one can be rough for people if you're not really good at reacting very well to attacks to the point where you can dodge and parry. Very good. My experience, like from this game and others like that, and then where it's like learning to parry and dodge very well and perfectly, well timed. That really does take a lot of practice. I've seen videos of people who, even on Sekiro, like I saw someone do like a boss run or like videos of boss runs where they literally did a parry only thing on the boss, and they were literally parrying damn near almost just about every attack that boss could pull on them. It was crazy, but they could do it, and then they were able to do their deadly stab attacks to the point where they finally beat them. But that takes time, patience, and very conscious effort to watch their movements to then catch their attack at the right time to parry them or deflect them. That's a lot of work. Or that's some really good effort. There are people who can really do that very well. They can do it. They they really got it down. But you know, not everyone's timing on that is very well. So I understand, you know, stuff like that could be very difficult for anyone who struggles with this. Yeah. Okay. So charging my little pod station from my earbuds. Here's what I will say is, well, for a game like this, other games where you gotta dodge really well, you gotta really, really hone in on that practice and really pay attention to, you know, you might not get it right the first time, obviously. Just like me with this game. But I'm learning. And even if I die multiple times, at least I'm recognizing where the moves are, so then I can time the parrying effect. Okay. There are some cases where I realize maybe like I don't know if I can do like a consecutive, continuous type parry. Like if the enemy kept attacking a little fast, I don't know if I can boop, 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 parry like that fast. But I can parry like one attack at a time, though. At least that's what I can notice. That's what I can do so far. Could I get to the point where it's consecutive, continuously? Perhaps. And they'd be like, oh, may I make a video like me versus this alpha Natiba or elite Natiba with parry? You know, but I don't know. Maybe there might be videos out there of someone who did like they battle Natibas or something at high levels with like nothing but parrying only. That would be interesting to see. There are probably some videos out there. Maybe. I have to take a look. But I'm not going to look too far ahead. I'm only going to look at the current Natiba fight. I'm not going to look at the ones ahead because I don't want to spoil myself. But yeah, dude. This game's really nice. So, very challenging indeed. Alright, folks. I'm going to go ahead and call it a day. I might work on maybe a video or two, especially since I record a lot of footage of my playthrough with this. But other than that, I'll make the Stellar Blade experience, Matrix 11 experience thus far. Okay then, folks. Take care, God bless. Hope you enjoy yourselves. Have a wonderful day, evening, have a wonderful day, have a wonderful week. I'm gonna go. So, y'all take care. You have a good one, Haseo. Micah is a rat. Thank you all for joining the stream. Gonna call it a day. Yeah, so tomorrow no streaming. The weekend no streaming. Yeah, so next week I'm gonna see if I can do some stuff. I might actually continue my Televesperia, but with like the extra stuff, and then finally get the fell arm, face some of the optional bosses, do the extra stuff. Some I might do off stream, but then others I'll do on stream for you guys, so you can get that stuff done. All right then, folks. And I also think of doing like some combo stuff. Learn to do comboing in Tales of Vesperia. Okay then, folks. Take care. Peace out.